What is going on, folks? Welcome to another live stream of AvioMan, and yeah, one little delay here. We'll talk about the struggle to have this delay, to get the stream running today. It was real, but we are in Perth, in Aussie-land, so we're in Australia, and we're going to be flying the Jetstar A320 with the IAE and the Sharklets mod from Matavia mod. These engines are by Carda. If you guys know Mr. Carda in the X-Plane 11 community, I mean, it's well known for these beautiful engines. So why that symbol in the middle of the screen? You don't need that. Hope all is well, and let's see, quick hi in the chat here. Black Knight, welcome aboard. Goes Rider 115, Chief Steam Powder, welcome aboard. And then Taco God, welcome aboard. How you doing today? But yeah, we are finally live, and we're gonna be flying this beautiful bird from Perth to Adelaide. Adelaide, we say in Italian, but I think it's Adelaide. And we're going to be crossing basically the southern portion of the continent of Australia. Beautiful livery. I like this livery actually. I like the contrast of the grey, the silver, I would say, maybe the orange and the black. And it's well done livery. But anyways, without further ado, this is going to take us around 3 hours, more or less, probably around the same time. And we're running OpenGL because we did not want to try to get any trouble during the flight. So without further ado, let's hop in and get this bird ready to go. Let's see if we can turn off the music. There you go. All right. Also preview mode. Yeah, we don't need the preview mode. That will help our frames today. Okay, so we are in did the rain just stop? Yeah. Okay, well, the rain just stopped. Anyways, let's set up the plane today. So we put the performance already, not performance, but the plane is loaded, and wait for boarding. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's see, init page is fine. We said flight plan, so we're gonna be flying from over here. Let's get the plan here. The route is gonna take us to 370, so it's gonna be all 370. I don't know why 54350. Just put 370. Was it Hector? We changed it. Refile it like this. There you go. Now JST, do we use? I think we're good. Okay. First waypoint is gonna be Hector, so we're gonna put a Hector, like hectopascal, a Hector, and then from Hector we're gonna go on an airway, which is gonna be the Yankee 135 to Rogas, Yankee 135, okay, to Rogas, and then from Rogas on the Yankee 39. Yankee 39 airway all the way to Rikab, which is going to be also the entry point for our standard arrival. Okay, insert. Now for departure, we're going to select the runway now in a second. Hector is our first waypoint, entry point of the airway, so we're going to select something that is going to take us over to Hector. Let's see, I can turn off the music. Here we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and set that one up. We have our flight plan ready to go here. Alright, so let me put you guys so that you guys can see it too. Let's do this. There you go. Alright. Oh, my bad. Why is it? Okay, that's better. Anyways, let's get this quickly, and let's put the let's see the flight plan here. As you can see, so we have what is it telling us? Runway 03. Oh, here runway 03 for departure. The weather in Perth, it's 350 at 8. Okay. So, yeah, the runway 03 would be our best option. And then we gonna get the Hector 2 departure. So let's do that now. Runway 3. Hector 2 departure. Insert. And for the arrival. So for the arrival, we can preload one now, and then we'll see how weather and things evolves. But so far, we are planning for runway 05 for the arrival. We do have 100 winds from 100 at 8. Let's see, 100 at 8. Let's set the arrival. So we set runway 05 for departure, for arrival. It's going to be the RNAV approach probably. Which RNAV we're going to take? Whiskey, Zulu or Yankee? And to see that, to check on that, we're just going to go on Avitab and get our information here that we need the Yankee Papa Hotel. That's for Perth, and we're going to just get the airport charts quickly, and this one, and then we're going to go ahead for the departure. The Hector 2, we said Hector 2 departure, and we're good with Perth, and then let's do Adelaide. If someone has to correct me on the pronunciation of some of these cities, just please do it. Okay, without ILS. It is also the longest runway we have. The other side, well, that's 2, 3, 3, 0. Okay, all right. So let's do here, and click for the arrival. Now on the arrival page, we're looking for the Recab 8 Victor. Looks like a Recab 8 Victor. There's a lot of it. 8 Alpha, 8 Zulu, 8 Victor. Study a little bit the arrival here. Recab, okay, and it's gonna be runway 23. Okay, so we can use the same arrival, or for over here we're gonna go for runway 05, which is gonna be like an RNAV arrival. Minimum 150 knots. Okay, never seen that minimum. Okay, so let's do that. Approach RNAV. Now we have the Zulu, GNSS. These are all GPS approaches. From Pudsey. What's our last button? Eagle Pudsey. No. Let's see. RNAV Yankee. Is Noah good? Noah was okay. But then I got Active Sky, so to be honest, yeah, Active Sky much better. So let's see, visual. So these are all visual basically. Okay, visual to button. I wonder what button is. We'll have a look. I haven't noticed anything though. The same thing, visual to octo. So there's some visual aids over here. But we'll see. RNAV X-ray, and then we have whiskey too. Another Gugu, not that one. Let's see, the whiskey. No, is better. Yes, no is better, definitely. So Sadmi, do we have Sadmi here? Okay, so we're looking for Sadmi. No, there's no Sadmi. So I guess it looks like it finishes over to Angav. So let's try it and let's see how. So Sadmi. So that's the whiskey. All right. Approach via Let's see. Well, otherwise we do Novaya. Okay. Now let's have a look at the flight plan, shall we? Let me put you back on. Okay. So let's have a look at the flight plan. I'm gonna take this one down here and bring you there. Okay. Oops. Let's scroll through the flight plan. This gone. So recap. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, that's decent. That's what we're looking for. Recap. Yep, it's not me. Wonderful. We got the flight plan in. Everything looks fine for us. Let's go ahead and do the performance. 138, 142, 133. Actually, 130, I think, was weight runway. Flaps 1 up. What was the performance? Take 0.7. 0.7. There you go. Voice. Okay. And yeah, 927. QNH, we'll think about that later. Right now, actually, the weather for over here, we're gonna check the weather. It's telling us what blah 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 blah. Where are we? Okay. It doesn't. Okay, let's go. Scattered 1007. Let's put 1007. 1007, and then 1007. Okay. We say 37,000 feet. Okay, and then we can start closing some of the things we don't need any more service. Close. Definitely no need fuel. Passenger closed. Supply. Okay, we'll keep that. Okay, and we're gonna turn on APU, auxiliary power unit. We're also gonna turn on the beacon. Oh, the frames are sucking now. I see where OpenGL sometimes gives us this fluctuation of frames. Okay, Swift, ground handling, drive away. I'm getting 40 over here, but then sometimes look, oh, the clouds also, yeah. Alright. Oops. What's going on with OBS? Not sure what's going on with OBS. Okay. Is OBS still working? Yes, it was, yeah. Maybe we can turn off the load sheet. Chief Steam Pilot, welcome aboard. How you doing? Good to see you here on board. Flap open. We can start. Oh my god, the frames killing me when I look up. We're gonna be flying to Tolis hopefully sooner. Alrighty. There's a check takeoff data. Alright, we good. Just waiting for the APU to start up. Come on. Okay. Got enough sounds over here. Alrighty. APU is on, so let's do APU bleed on. Alright, so now that the APU is on, we can disconnect the external power, turn off the fuel pumps, all of them, disconnect you, disconnect the jetway. frames are dropping. Well, we'll see. Well, let's get up in the sky. Alrighty. Central tank feeding it. Now let's go ahead and get a better pushback. Where are you? Better pushback. You're here.
Ground to cockpit.
Oh, we only
Please
have
show
one
me where you
option,
want to
so
go.
it's over here. There you go.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Thank you, Mr. Toe. Yeah, with OpenGL, you see, you got your fluctuations off your frame fluctuation. Casper, buongiorno, welcome aboard. You forgot the U before the O. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I can't wait to install. So, if I install the i9 processor and the SSD, oh, we'll have to reinstall the whole thing. Ludwig, hello, welcome aboard. Are we flying with the new BSS? Actually, Ludwig, for the IAE, we went with the FT Sim sound pack. For the BSS, for the CFM, we do have the BSS sound pack.
Okay. All doors and hatches
I didn't buy the IAE BSS because I was happy with the FT Sim one, but we'll see. Do you think it's the BSS one is better than the one that came out with the FT Sim? I do enjoy this one though. Well, we'll see, right? We'll see. Yes, buonasera for you, buongiorno for me. Woke up this morning at 7:30 a.m. and I was dealing with a computer issue all day. All morning, actually. What time is it? 11:05. Aren't it? Okay. Ticas 0. There's a 1.
Connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Park brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
And now we are good over here. Yeah, let's go ahead and start the engine. So switch to ignition. Well, that switches to engines mode. There you go. We'll wait till we. By the way, this is the scenery from Axonos, Perth. So it's a payware scenery for this. And then for Adelaide, we do have a basic. Not yet. I think it's default, but it's so well done. I really enjoy it. Okay. Engine number 2 starts. So let me see if we have sounds high up enough so you guys can hear. Oh, there's no. Where's Sound 3D? Do we have Sound 3D on here? I guess. Axonos makes some okay airports. Now, the Perth one is really good. Let's listen to the sound first. Engine number 1 available. Engine number 2. Starting engine number 1. Park brakes on.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay. Bring down the volume a little bit. Alright, so let's see which runway we are. Over here, disconnect. We're taking 03, I believe. So just taxi over here onto, what is this? Charlie? Onto Charlie. All the way to Charlie 11. Can we do Charlie 9? No.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Okay. Where you at, brother? Alright, so turn off the AP bleed, turn off APU, taxi lights can come on. And we never turned on the seatbelt sign. Let's see. Alright. That has been removed, so we're good to go over here. Let's go ahead. One more question. Will you buy the Feli 747-200? It would be... Oh, yes. Yes. It's been... It is so hyped up that really hope it's also really good. But by the look at, by looking at some of the streamers I've seen already, that looks pretty decent. So, and it has the SIVA INS. That breaks off. See, these sounds are not bad. Oh, Swift. Thought I had Swift. Where did Swift go? It probably crashed. Where's Swift? I think so. I do have the INI build. I don't have the A310. I think not yet. Is that at the discount or is a whole new plane? I forgot. There you go. Oh, it's Charlie over here. So for talking about Oxynos, he did a pretty good job with the scenery. There's a couple of scenery I really did not enjoy. This thing I keep forgetting. The one is the Colombo scenery. I think there was a lot of imperfection, very low quality, and for also the Italian Catania, it was okay. There were some issues. Jetways misaligned or not aligned perfectly. Some floating safe docks. So it was okay. I did not think that it was a great. There were great scenery. But the Bahrain scenery looks great. So I guess you can see the improvements of the guy. So he's been improving. Camera clear. Please be seated for departure.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
There's a discount? Okay, I'll have to look into it. So yeah, definitely want to take the A310 for a spin because I want to do some of the Transat flights. I do love the the winglet move like this. Not like a Perth in the city in the back. Checking in with the lights, everything good. Overhead is great. So I'm getting 30 FPS, which is great. Pretty good actually. And looking forward, I get 30, 32. So hopefully the stream quality is okay too. I'm still, you know, playing a little bit with the settings. Trying to find a sweet spot. Okay. Quick flight control check. Full left. Okay. Neutral. Full right. Neutral. Full up. Neutral. Full down. Neutral. You know, that's what the people see when pilots do flight controls. If you have you ever noticed that? Yeah, look at engines are pushing. If you guys are new to the channel, please make sure to leave us a like and a subscribe. That would be very greatly appreciated. Okay, so Dada. There you go. Good. Any lights on? Take off. One and two. Here you go. So the approach is clear. Runway, it's clear. We're good to go. Entering runway 03 for departure. Now I'll bring the volume up again for takeoff. One thing that I'm going to reduce is the exterior, because that gets loud. OBS is struggling sometimes. Actually, a lot of stuff are struggling outside here. Right.
Approaching 03. On runway 03.
Somehow I can't get OBS to be stable. I feel like it's gonna crash at any time. Keep saying not responding. Well, my whole system is some slowish, except for Explain 11. Looks like it's handling pretty well, but yeah, my right click does not work. Let's see what we can do. You know, sit on the runway for a second here until we maybe enabling preview will
on
help.
Runway
Yeah, it looks
03. On runway 03.
Yeah, we know. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Full power. Knots. You want rotate? Ooh. sugar log. Let's see, 500 feet, are we? Yeah, we're good. 1,000 feet. Throttle. Okay, now we got it somehow. Here we are. Speed. Okay, flaps clean. Clean up the plane. Okay. Clock. This one off. Lights up. Off we go. Bring the runway down now. Yeah, it's a pretty cool dang, like a pretty good livery. I like it. Getting 38, 34. So the only thing with OpenGL are the micro stutters. There's a whole bunch of micro stutters that I don't get with Vulcan. That's what I noticed. So I have the same amount of frames. It's just the stutters are there. Alright, Krish, welcome aboard. Good to see you here. Got some rain here. You don't need you're flying, so you don't need wipers. But that'd be nice on takeoff though. Central tank feeding, so we're using the central tanks. What's the transition level for this guy today? Alright, so we got here. Okay, we do have speed restrictions which we're following. So we do have a little bit of turbulence. Transition altitude is 10,000 feet, okay. There you go. Nice view outside. So you might think there will be some weather, like a bumpy, but it's not bumpy at all. So let's see. Seems like it's doing a little level off thing. Getting a little bit speed. Yeah, he reduced a little bit of rate of climb. 10,000 feet, okay. It's standard. 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 $10,000 also landing lights off. And we can keep the nav lights on. Alright. We are passing 11,000, flight level 110. Actually, we passed 110. We are proceeding to flight level 370. And we do have quite a bit to go. Yeah. Expedite 725. What's that? If we expedite the climb. 9:45 UTC. So we are running back in that so we can get like a daytime. Otherwise, this flight actually leaves during daytime, arrives at nighttime. But last time I spent all night doing ortho, so like I left the computer on. I haven't done anything. Ortho explain did it, and so I'm like, okay, so why would I wanna flying at night when I spend all that time trying to get ortho work ortho for the route, and we do have ortho all the way to Adelaide. So we just decided to go on daytime. Let's say this was like a late flight, it's been delayed for weather, so now we can depart even though there's still weather. I just wish we could actually see outside. Let's dip the cabin. Alright, so the lights are good, everything over here is good. I'm gonna keep this page onto the progress page, and yep. Costing is 65. This should be good. It looks like we're gonna be at let's see, I am 44. It's like a 2 hours something. This flight reminds me of me watching of CNL's aviation channel, aviation streams. CNL. Who's CNL? The Jetstar A330. I forgot that they do have the. Actually, I don't think they have the A330 anymore. Jetstar does not have the A330. I think they give it to. They give it to Qantas, and Jetstar now has only the 787s. Got some beautiful orts down there, but yeah, all right. Hopefully the weather will clear up. It seems like the weather is actually just around where we at. It doesn't seem to be anywhere else. Listen to keep row. Yeah, we'll be flying outside the weather system in a few moments, and doesn't seem like Adelaide has any weather. Just a few clouds. Land down there. Down where? We have quite a bit to go, my friend. There you go. Pretty good view. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, we need a Spago Z here. It's Spago Z was here, would have been would have been talking about all these regions that we're passing. So ortho actually in Australia is pretty good, and but I'm not gonna lie, but even the default, it's not too crazy bad. Some areas maybe it's too green. Some areas are a bit too how you say, too desert looking, but it's not too bad. So we went ortho, even though there's clouds now. I know I'm a party pooper over here. There we go. Trying to find a sweet spot for the frames, but that looks ugly. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Oh, look at that. Jetstar. Jetstar, and we do have a star there. The sun. The sun is a star, so. We are slowly turning south now because the route will take us south east. So then across the Pacific. That's true. Is that a Pacific? I mean, Australia is in the Pacific, right? Is there a sea or an ocean it's called? Maybe it's the Indian. But it is the Indian Ocean on the other side, I thought. In the Pacific, it's on the east side. That's a question we should ask to Google. Let me see. Right. Let's see. Okay, Australia. Let's see. Okay, largest country. There's no. Hold on, there's no map. There's no map. I need a map. So it's not in the Pacific, it's in the Indian Ocean. Yes, I think it's in the Indian Ocean. Pacific, South Pacific. Yeah, it's fully in the Indian Ocean. It's interesting. Well, okay, so we're gonna be crossing. So we're gonna go through from West Australia to South Australia. That's where Adelaide is, and we're gonna be crossing the Great Australian Bight. B-I-G-H-T. I haven't heard about that word. Yeah, so Western Australia, right over Perth. We're gonna get out of Perth around Cape Legrand. No, actually, we're gonna be out of around the Fitzgerald River National Park, so Bremer Bay, and then we're gonna head west across the Great Australian Bight, and then we're gonna join the land again in South Australia. Coffin Bay. What is this? Looks like, yeah, Kangoroo Island. Well, there's a lot of kangaroos in the area. I like to see a kangaroo. I think everyone would love to see a kangaroo. But they told me not to stay too close to the kangaroos. Can be pretty dangerous, the kangaroo. I mean, those are massive animals. That's what happened when humans are not in the area. That's about my car. I got a message from my insurance company saying, hey, your claim should take 5 to 7 business days to complete your settlement and my finances, so should be ready. Like my lien holder should be getting it. She should be getting the money in 2-3 days after that. I'm like, so okay, so you're asking me to pay for 2 months without me having the car? Thank you. Well, anyways, anywho, okay, we get 45 FPS now. Doing pretty well. So ETA estimated time en route, it's about probably 2 hours now, I would say. Yep. We're still climbing, so we're still 26,000 feet. It was just kind of like slower climb today. Looks like. What's the rate of climb? Let's see. Now we can turn off some of the things over here. Yeah, less than 1,000 feet per minute, 800 feet per minute. And the reason why is probably because we do are pretty heavy. Is we do have quite a bit of fuel today. Not much cargo, not much anything else, but fuel. And as we said, we are leaving the front. You probably can see it from the map too. Where is it? Map here. You can't see it. Right here on the map, you can see that we're leaving the front of the bad weather to instability area. And actually, I don't know if it's stable or not, but yeah, here we are. We're going to Bayred. So I haven't seen the chat. Oh, hot second. Mad Max, Indian Ocean and Pacific. Actually, I checked. There's no Pacific. It's in the Indian Ocean. Looks like. In Aussie-land. So probably okay. So I'm thinking about looking at these lines. Are these rivers? And probably suffering from the drought or something. Orlando Aviator, welcome aboard, yo. How's it going? Good to see you, Orlando. Mr. Orlando is another fellow streamer. If you want to check him out, just type in on YouTube, Orlando Aviator, and did you stream recently? I know you're busy with school because school started again, but please go and check him out. I mean, everyone that is watching me probably knows me already, knows Orlando already. Oh, look at that. Such a beautiful landscape out there. And this is zoom level, 15, so it's not too high. I didn't go crazy. It's not an area where I fly every time. It's not like something where, we're going to take off and land right away, so we're going to be usually high up over here. So we were like, yeah, let's do zoom level 15. I usually do zoom level 16, but I went zoom level 15 this time. There's no need, to be honest. Not really complex terrain or mountains. If there's mountains, I actually might go higher up on the zoom level, but otherwise I would keep it this way. Orlando Vietor says, yeah, last week I think, but thanks. Ooh, are you in history right now? You're doing history class? And you're watching me? Bad guy. Don't follow his example. You're in school. Concentrate in school. Unless there's a good reason for no, let's say maybe you already done that lesson and you don't want to, but stay on your phone when you're at school. I have to say that, Orlando. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not gonna lie. How many times I've been on my phone when I was in school. And we did not even have iPhones when I was in school. I did have an LG Cookie, it's called. It's an old freaking, one of the very first, I did have a phone when I was in primary school. The last year of high school, primary school, I did have a phone, which I never used at school. I never brought it at school. It's just a phone I had when I was home. Because I would go to the park sometime, and something just. You son of a bitch! You joking? Why? Oh. Why? Stupid explain plugin. Cool, run Okay, what does this mean? There's nothing that says it did not tell me it ran out of memory or anything. Are you kidding me? Fudge. Like, am I getting a crash every day now on X-Plane? What's going on? So this is what we got. Core run on scenery loaded. X plugin received message entry. What the fuck that means even? Son of a. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad it happened now and not at the end of the fight. Yeah. Let's do it again, right? Yep. It pays back, correct? It pays back. Getting jarred. Oh no, I'm getting Austin mired here. Looks like. Come on, Austin. Like, work on your own the stability of this freaking thing. Well, Microsoft, it's not even a. First the PC crashing. Now the X-Plane. Oh no. This is so bad. This is so bad. Should we go with Vulcan? Is that Vulcan better? No, I thought we'd just going with OpenGL will help with the crashes, and that's not true. It's a total lie. All right, let's do this. We already know what to do. It just pisses me off because I spent an hour already streaming, but it's okay. We're back. Just gonna get one more chance if it does not happen. All right, so we'll have to do some post-processing stuff. So once the what is it called? Once the stream is over, I will have to probably do a little bit of editing. Okay. Well. You're kidding me. Like, all I want to do is a stream, so then once I stream, I can go back to work and make some money. I lost an hour, so that's a $20 of my work day that it's gone because my god, because now everything I have to start working later, an hour late. So well. Oh, just become patient, positive. And I mean, everything was just going great. We had 50 frames, so we were not overloading. Damn, I wish it was the tollless. With the tollless, you can just save, the situation. Is it because I'm running on 2K and not 4K? Is that because it's full screen and it's not full screen? Oh well. Hope you guys be patient, please, with me. I apologize again. We're just gonna go a quick check here. Fuel. Come on, quick. Okay, so what? Let's see, 115. Nope. Set. Cargo, 1200. Set. And we can close these guys, close this guy, close one. One INS, so batteries on everything. Okay, let's do quickly. Let's do this very quick. Okay. Okay. I need some positive energy. Come on, guys. Yankee Papa Hotel to Yankee Papa Alpha Delta. Okay, call return. Init align on reference. Confirm align. Okay. Now we are JST Juliet Sierra Tango 975er. Okay, cost index, we'll just go 70 at this point, and I'm gonna be 370. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. We done with that. Take off. Departure. Runway 3. Ecto 2, okay, and from Hecto we are going to, man, I'm so mad. Okay, so, where are we at? OFP, okay, let's see. Ecto Yankee 35, it's, Yankee, 135, Rogas. Yankee 135 to Rogas. Okay, and then we're gonna go from, in the meantime, let's turn on also the APU. And then the Yankee 39, I believe. Let's do this again. Yankee 39er to Recab. Recab. Type it right. Is it Recap? Yeah, Recap. Enter. Nah. Over here, we decided that we're gonna be using runway whiskey. Okay, this whiskey or the Recap 8 Victor. Approach transition will be Satmi. Insert. Okay. And we're gonna have. I know we do have a discount. There you go. Alrighty. Performance, okay. 130 for the weather. Wet. 1 up, 0.7. What is that? 0.7, yeah. 0.7 up. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. We're good. Alright. Alright. Now, let's get the APU on. That's proceeding pretty quick this time. Also, if we want, we can be leaving very quick. Alright, so 1,000. Alright. Flap open. We're just gonna wait for the weather to load and finish load up. APU available. APU bleed is on. External power off. Mr. Hi, welcome aboard. We are redeparting because X-Plane decided to crash on our flight today. 3 hours flight. That's why a lot of streamers do shorter flights, because if they crash, they can redo it. It's not a big deal, or they only lose a little bit of their time. Okay, and actually they don't even lose it because who's calling me now? Okay, well, not important now. Okay, 0.7, which we can't move because we have to wait for the RS to align. Yeah, the usual. Yeah, that's pretty usual, unfortunately. 1007, I believe. 1007. Yeah, we just have to be patient and deal with it. But I'm gonna be flying the Zeebo for a bit. Is this thing has no save page? Page save, whatever. PA climbing. Nah. What's the auto save? Oh, what is that? Does the FlightFactor has autosave feature? Saving each 5 minutes. It does? Alright, no worries. Does anyone knows if the okay. Can I try this? Oh. Oh, of course. You went back in time. No. Okay. 5 minutes ago, we were already on the ground. Every 5 minutes, that's what the cycle is. So there is an autosave feature. I did not know there was an autosave feature. Oh yeah. Oh no. So the FlightFactor saves the panel state, not like the whole thing. So what's that supposed to mean? That it will not save what? Am I on APU power at least? I don't need. Yeah, APU is on. Okay. Okay, first saves the panel state. So that means it's not gonna save the aircraft. The aircraft in the air. You sure about that? So what's the purpose? What's the purpose of the autosave feature if you cannot save it? I don't know. Like if you don't panel state, okay, well I guess. I seen a line. Come on, be quick. We wanna push back and go. Oh, sorry guys. Just so okay, so online. No, sorry, I was checking my insurance claim stuff. Okay, so we're gonna go 37,000 feet. Performance. Yo, why you didn't get the? Okay, so we're good. All right. APU bleed is on us. 1,000. Yes, let's go ahead and push back. Ground Henley, better push back.
Ground to cockpit, please.
Yeah,
show
that's
me
good
ground
enough
to
for me.
cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, 1007. 100. Oh shit. 1007 and then 1007 over here. Come on, tow truck. We don't have all day. Probably for the developers, it's that's more not for us to rely on. Okay. Well, I was it will only save the state that the aircraft is in, like before you were in taxi procedure. So if you applied the autosave
All doors and
before,
hatches
it
are
would have
closed,
put you
ready to
back
connect.
into that state. Okay. But it shows that it saves every 5 minutes. We're gonna have to read on that a little bit more. Come on, push back. Is he waiting for me? No. He'll have to lift me up. Yep.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Park brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, so let's go ahead and start engine number 1. Engine number 2. My bad. Before we do that, if you bleed is it, and then ignition and go. Let's go ahead and come on, spool up, spool up. Oh, that's a tow out here. Engine number 2 available. Engine number 1. His engines looks beautiful though. Yeah, Carter. Good job, Carter. Okay, so we're gonna just wait for. No, we forgot to turn off these. Turn off these. Okay, central stand feeding anyway, so. Okay, APU. Okay, packs are on. Engine available. 1. Okay.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Park brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Yeah. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So it looks like there is an autosave feature. I'm reading that people actually save and then go back online. You know, I'm reading online, but could be not true. I don't want to test that. We don't want to test that out today. Okay, so we good. Come on, disconnect. Let's go. Just go. Well, come on, buddy. Oi, oi, oi.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Yeah, we've got some impatient koalas in the back. And one impatient kangaroo flying the plane. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, taxi lights on. Be like, yep. Beacon light, yes, on. Okay, pin has been removed. The park brake's off. My bad. It's already off. Goodbye. Oh, we're coming. We're coming. Flaps take out position. And make sure to leave us a like and a subscribe. That would be very much appreciated if you can do so. Ladies and gentlemen, we are we're about to take off probably directly from the taxiway. Every crew, please be seated for immediate departure. Cabin, cabin, cabin. Ready. Cabin's ready. Take off. Good. Down the line, no blue. Lights on. We're ready. No, we were already there. In case of you guys watching, we got into a sim crash, so we are departing again now. Like literally 50 minutes into the flight, into the stream. We've been clear for takeoff, let's say. So taxi lights, okay, oops. Lights on. We're gonna be doing a rolling takeoff at this point. Approach is clear. Runway is clear. We also forgot that we are not connected. Clear now.
Approaching 03. On runway 03.
Okay. The wind. Rotate. Autopilot 1. There you go. Flaps up. We're in the sky again. We're in the soup again, actually. Okay, timer on. Ground spoilers off. These lights off. These one can come off. Wing light off. No way. Okay, no, we have an issue. That's it. We have an issue. I'm not sure what's going on. We'll have to cancel today's stream, looks like. What's the log saying? I can't believe it. Let's see if the autosave function works. I can't believe it. And it's a clean crash, like no reports. Nothing gets reported on the log. Like it just crashes without anything. I guess today we're not gonna fly, but that's the thing. We'll see. Maybe we should switch to Microsoft for a bit. Let's see if I can get this to autosave. If that autosave features something, or it's just subset now. My God. Okay. Oh, well, that is annoying. That is so much annoying. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's see if that works. Okay. Oh, it works. It does work, the autosave. Geo! Hey, how's it going? Welcome aboard. This is the third run. Actually, this is the third run. We have two sim crash. And, let's see now. Let's see if, this works. TA only. I think it's good. What? Okay. Do you think it's VATSIM that is crashing it?
Approaching 03.
Like Swift, maybe?
On runway 03.
Okay, 100 knots. V1 rotate. Nice. I guess nice again, since not sure how many times we did this takeoff at this point. The only thing it doesn't remember is the page we were staying at on the Mac 2. That's it. Otherwise, everything else is seems pretty good. Okay, turn off, wing lights off. Let's see if we can. Because we flew it yesterday, we had the two, what? How many sim crash? We had one sim crash. No. Actually, yesterday we were lucky. Hold on, what? No, what? No, we did have a sim crash. We flew to Barcelona from Milan via Rome, and our sim crashed over the threshold in Rome. Right over the threshold. When we were about to land, I put the nose was just over the threshold, and I was already in the flare, and boom, sim crash. So today, let's see how this goes now. We already, so far we haven't got too far out, so oh man, people watching 0, chat rate 0. Come on, folks, that's not good for a channel that has 1,000, right? Where are my subscribers? Where would they all go? Like, I get it that I haven't streamed in a while, but where'd you all go? Well, school started, and this time it's early in the morning, so a lot of people are in school. I did lose some subscribers when I didn't stream for a while. That happens. So if you are a streamer out there, make sure you stream constantly. Unfortunately, personal business happened and we were not able to stream. But I don't think this channel. We'll see how this channel can. We'll see if we can get back to the glorious time. But it feels like we went backwards now. I just like all that gaining that I got, like people watching, like 30 to, we were doing pretty good, like 20 to 30 people watching at the time, but not just like dropped to 1 to 0 to 4. No, the 4 people watching, the 5 people watching, the same 4 or 5 people that have been watching me since I started the channel. So the core, the most important followers and people. Alright, 1007. Okay, standard, my friends, standard. Okay, so if you give us one more minute on the timer here, we'll have 5 minutes, and that's gonna be at least we saved up in the air, which is good. Let's keep it outside. Here we go. Also 10,000 feet, that means landing lights can come off. Logo lights. Oh, seatbelt to auto. So it saves the last 5 minutes of the trip, like in the tow list. So this plane actually has saving capabilities, which I did not know. I had no clue it existed. If I knew that, we would have freaking landed yesterday in Rome. Anyways. Oh my god. I want to see him. Fantastic. I think from tomorrow we're gonna be fine with the tow list, just to be safe, because I feel like it's the aircraft that gives us less issues. Yeah, it's definitely the aircraft that gives us less issues. It allowed the 320. So okay, so I also saw that there was an update that was supposed to come for the FlightFactor 320, but has been postponed for 2 more weeks. Looks like. I think it's regarding the holdings, and a couple features, not bugs, fixing a couple bugs, and but yeah, they said that it's not 100% ready yet, so they had to delay it till the probably October 20 something, 2012. October 30th, not 30th, October 12th or the 13th. So we'll see how that goes. Beautiful scene, beautiful livery though. Jetstar. So you got Jet and the Star. Makes sense, right? Ew. Good lord, frames are gone. So go to 50, no, 43, 45, 30, then to 19, 20, 27. Damn, OpenGL. Love those numbers, huh? I'm gonna leave you like this, support. Again, if you're new to the channel, please make sure you leave us a like and a subscribe. We're trying to grow this channel back again now after my little break that I took. Actually, it was a long break, so help me out to build this channel again, and you know, we'll have a lot of fun, group flights and whatsoever, and show me that show me some love, and I'll show you some love back with some giveaways as soon as we, you know, get back to our levels. I'm not trying to do giveaways to attract people, because usually attracts the wrong amount of people, the wrong people. I've seen a lot of smaller channels doing these massive giveaways, you know, every week, and I'm like, you're putting out, you're dropping so much money out that you're getting back, and I'm not that kind of person. I'm not trying to get subscribes with using giveaways. I'm not buying out my subscribers, but you know, I'm trying to make a content very friendly, professional as much as I can, and try to differentiate a little bit the airlines, the areas we're flying in, the sims, and it's just a friendly environment. You know, you can be you in this channel. We have all kind of people in the community with us in Discord, from all over the place, from all over the social aspects, and orientation, religions, and countries. So it's such a safe and lovely environment here. So I highly suggest you to check it out. Also, down in the description below, there's a Discord channel you can join if you're new to the channel. And just drop that like, guys. It's very important. It helps both of us, like you and me, that like, because when you drop a like, it's not only helping me with the YouTube analytics, you know, trying to push my videos ahead on other people's pages, but it also helps you, because if you were looking into videos about I don't know, Jet 2 Australia, or videos about the Airbus 320, or video about general about X-Plane 11, or you will get your homepage, how the analytics on YouTube works. It's just gonna put you more videos related to videos that you liked than the one you disliked, or the one that you don't like. You know, by watching a video does not mean that YouTube does not think that you might be interested in that. So you know, drop that like. That also helps you to get more videos, not only about from me, but from other YouTubers and other channels, and so you get to discover the community a little bit more. I mean, that's my suggestion. Black Knight, welcome aboard. Alex Aviation, hey, what's good? What's good? We are in. We are. This is the third attempt. So my morning started at 7:30 a.m. Okay, got over here. My what's it called? The ortho wasn't on at that point, because I had to do overnight for this flight, and so I was doing that. I moved the stuff around, you know, the files, and then I was like, oh, okay, it's time to stream now. Okay, so let's stream. Try to stream, loaded the plane, and before I even start streaming, I realized that I changed the resolution on my screen yesterday for a bit, and that changes changed my canvas on OBS. And on OBS, then I had to redo everything. And while I was doing that, my computer shut off twice. It decided to go on the blue, nasty blue screen with a sad face, whatever error. And I was like, no. And twice. And I had to do it every time again. I had to redo my OBS settings. And then the sim, we were loading in. We loaded sim. And in the sim, we start streaming finally, and right when we were mid-flight, not mid-flight, we were already at what, 27,000 feet at that point. Boom, sim crashed, and we were like, what? So we had to go back, redo it again, and then we took off. We were right around 10,000 feet, and boom, it went out again. Now there is an autosave mode, so this time we tested out and it worked. So it put us back into where we were near the runway. So, these frames. Let's see if we can get it right now. Black Knight says it is what it is. Says on the tin, even if the tin is carbon fiber. Yep, it is what it is. You're right. So we have 51 more minutes. We saved another 5 minutes of it. That would be great. You know, don't want to lose any minutes. It's important now. That's good. I really don't want to touch anything in the cockpit. I'm just so afraid that it's gonna crash. We were around near here actually when the sim crashed. Let me double check. We were around here. Let's see what's the OBS. At 30,000 feet. We need a little bit to go. All right. We were just above getting out the bad weather. Guess you keep the view over here. I believe we are 27,000. Yeah, I remember we were climbing pretty slow at this point because we were still pretty heavy. So also they're gonna fix with the next update that is coming out in a few weeks. They're gonna fix the fuel on board estimate, so your range, and a few other things. The hold procedures for the waypoints if you need to do a hold. It was buggy, so it was not always working. There were some other features I forgot now, but yeah, that's what they said. They said it's been delayed. 2 weeks, they said. 2 weeks delay. That sounds like a pain in the... Yes, did you find out eventually what was the problem? No, it was a clean shut off. Like literally, it will drop off. Like, it will... What's that? Return while waiting for event. Oh, it looks like Swift. That was Swift crashing. You know, this computer is quite old. It might be a lot of problems, and that could be it too. So we do. I have an i9. I have the processor. I have a processor in my closet. brand new i990, no, 10K, whatever, i9 1000K, whatever, 10K was the 10th generation, yeah. And I do have all the SSDs. I have 64 gigs of RAM. All I'm missing is the GPU, a new GPU, which is I do have a 2070, not a Ti, not a Super or anything. So I was waiting to finish that. I don't want to waste that i9 because I paid that money for that, and I don't want it to be like okay, by the time I put it on, it's obsolete. Hopefully I put it on when I have time now. Black Knight said, yeah, to hear is human, to really screw things up requires a computer. Happy hump day. You know, I just want to get the stream done, enjoy a flight, because I really enjoy flying. Okay, whenever I'm not flying in real life, I love to sit on a computer, touching planes virtually on the the knobs, do the procedures. It keeps my knowledge constantly up to date. So we are 390. Yeah. What was the altitude we crashed at? So at that point we can switch. We should be able to switch now. Yeah. Let's see. Dashboard. Disconnect. Connect. Let's see, flight summary. Let's see if that worked out. Yes, yes, yes. App is on. Okay, let's close this. Alright, let me see if we can get you a view. Oh, hey, look at this view. Look at this view over here. Look at that. Nice. There you go. Let's see if I can actually reduce this a little bit. The map, it's kind of too big. You guys can still see the map, I'm pretty sure. So, on my screen, I notice it's less washed out, and on your screen, it's a little bit more washed out. Like on my, I have two monitors, and one monitor is less washed out though. It's is it because, oh well, one is running at 1440, the other one is running at 1080p. Maybe it's that. No, the colors shouldn't be affected, right? There you go. Nice view. Nice view over here. We'll put some music in the background. Let's see. Let me know if it's too loud, okay? You can bring most of the volume off the exterior a little bit lower. And environment. Okay, that's good. Let's go back and chat. So I was having a type of Wednesday. The first comment was in regard to your comments on the airline livery, just in case it's deemed out of context. The first comment. It is what it is. What comment? If you can write it down again, I can't see it. Is that default? No, that's not default. That's actually auto. Oh wow, just the transition. I guess these are all fields, not fields, but lands with these are just lands. Isn't it airport? Yeah. There's a reservoir probably, yeah, that's why. Okay. Do you have both monitor calibrate? I don't know how to do that. Someone needs to teach me how to do that. Someone needs to tell me how to calibrate. I thought they would come calibrate it out of the box. No? No, they don't? Okay. No. Give me a second. All right. Yeah, I don't know how to calibrate the monitors. Is that something like a... I need to buy a tool? Is it software-wise? Does it require knowledge, crazy knowledge, or is it a fairly easy process? Oh wow, we can create a poll? No, I haven't noticed that. Let me see. Right, next stream. Let me see suggestions. Oh, we can put in the answer, not yes. Okay. Polis A319. That we haven't flown that in a while. Or you don't have to stay on Airbus, so you can go Boeing 7. You know why we haven't flown the 75 in a while? How do the poll shows up even? I can't even see the polls. Oh, okay. Shows up in the air, up over there. Oh, so cool. I can literally decide. Oh, we got one guy that did press told us in the 319. We just leave it there. See how it turns out. You know, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to put at each stream that we do, right? We just going to put the toll out there. It shows up for you. Nice. We could just going to put a we're just going to put a toll up there with the requests. Okay, and nice. Oh, that's cool. I had no clue about that. I haven't noticed that. Show your support for AvioMan. Okay, I remember this. That's the super chat, or the super sticker, whatever they want to call it. This music is too hard on me. Just too much. It was just too much going on. You didn't feel like it'd be. Oh god, got some more clouds. Enjoy these last moments of no cloudness, because clouds are coming up. Let me see how the stream shows up on my phone. Okay, so all right, let me see. Okay, let me see if I can. Sorry, just. All right, so let me double check. Where is my stream? Why can I not see my stream? Oh, that duh. Okay, I see why. So oh, it won't show up. It won't show the poll for me, but because because I'm not here. Yeah, of course. So I'm trying to see if what colors do they come up on my phone, if it's the same colors on one monitor or if it's the other colors. It seems more like it's the other. Very hard to understand. Okay, all right, that's that. So I just realized I left my Nutella bottle right next to me, and I'm like, it's tempting me so much. So yesterday I was like doing a lot of paperwork on the computer, and I was hungry, so I didn't want to. I do have a laptop, but I didn't want to be in the kitchen, so I wanted to stay in this in my studio because there's no distraction, kind of, and I don't know, I feel comfortable with when I do have to do paperwork, when I have to do, big boy stuff. And I was hungry. I was like, so I'm not gonna go to the kitchen and do stuff on the laptop. I'm just gonna eat here while I work. So I've got some bread. Actually, it's not bread. It's an Italian thing called. Oh, look at that beautiful. It's fette biscottate. It's called fette biscottate, which is basically your bread slice, okay, sliced bread, but has been toasted so much, dehydrated, so removed all the water from it and toasted, but it's not black burnt, it's just toasted, and it's hard, it's crunchy, and it's not soft at all inside. It's just literally like a it looks like a massive crouton. If you ever had croutons on your salad, that's what it is. But it's just bread, and you just had we put the Nutella on it, so we're like, yeah. But then I could not eat anything else because otherwise I would go over my amount of daily calories just with 2 slices of Nutella. We're like, oh man. So okay, so we know we're gonna be 50-50. We got 50-50. Someone says 75. Oh, and that says. Let's see. See if anyone wants to join us on this flight on the stream, folks. Oh, that turn, it's nice. Look at that turn. God, look at that, beautiful. Wow, breathtaking, guys. Getting 50 FPS though. Love this. Maybe we should fly in Australia more often because there's less cities, less, it's just beautiful environment. Look at this. When you find the US, you don't get this. The only area I actually love to fly, it's the whole Arizona area, Las Vegas, Phoenix, because the terrain next there in that area is beautiful. Let's see if I can bring more people in the chat by, because I haven't put. So I was supposed to stream at 8, so people probably were expecting us at 8. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can get this. Okay. See if I can get maybe let's do some spamming into other channels, promo sections. Here we go. So the only thing we need to remove is there you go, this. Copy. There you go. Help me out, folks. Help me out with these with the spamming. Just make sure you don't spam twice already. I streamed 17:30 Zulu, so no PD is doing something later. Okay. It was nice to see Peely yesterday in chat. Actually, that was great to see him. He's doing a group flight today at GA only, Blue Mountains to Sydney. Oh, we both in Australia, by the way, at 17:30 Zulu. So check it out today. Today, not tomorrow. Thursday, 16th September. Tomorrow, at that around that time, 17:30 Zulu. So keep an eye on that event and just go and check him out. He's a wonderful guy. He's a really good guy. I really enjoy his group flights. Are absolutely fantastic. Okay. Let's try to see what is this. Okay, so the also did you see that there's an A300 that's over A310? I think it's the A300, Payway A300 new one that has been released. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's any good. It does look pretty bad, to be honest. Just by looking at the pictures, it does look pretty cheapo, and also has a default. It has a default FMC. It does not even have a normal FMC, which is annoying. You might think like, oh, okay, it might have it. Nope, it does not. There's a new, yeah, but it's the B2. So what's the difference, Flight Surgeon? Help me out. Welcome aboard, by the way. Just his name popped up with a question with an answer, but it's the B2. So is that the same one? No, it's not the same one. No one made it, right? No one made a B2. What's the B2? Help me out. Very. Okay, so. B2 is the oldest version of the A300, so it does not have an FMC. Probably he probably just uses a SIVA, right? You might think the B2. I thought it had a SIVA. Yeah, I was pretty sure it had a SIVA. Did they update? Let me see if they update the 747 from Map Sparks. Yeah, it's been updated. Looks like they just initial release after 18 months of design revision. What is that? Looks like it's been updated. Yeah. Any update features, bro? It's here. What? I don't know. Oh, you know who's? I need to ask him. He knows maybe a little bit more about it. Okay. Alright, so just a second. The flight surgeon said, so what ADL scenery do you... I don't have it in ADL scenery. I don't. I have the default one that looks pretty good. The default one, I do have SAM jetways. So that replaces all default jetways with a SAM jetway, and it's an amazing one. It's an amazing add-on. The ground looked great. The building looks okay. You know, they were not custom, of course, but it did look like a more, you know, an enjoyable scenery. So the B2 did have the CVA, right? Okay, that's good to know. So will it have the CVA on that then? You might think that it will have it, right? I'm pretty sure it will. Yeah, it has to have a SIVA integration to it, or at least but there's a payware SIVA, and I guess you can, maybe there's an integration with that. You think? This is a Citation X. Who's making the Citation X? Is anyone making the Citation X? There's a page where I'm looking at. There's a Citation X development. That's interesting. Never seen that. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the so I'm looking at, I'm trying to read if it has one, but it doesn't seem like. Doesn't seem like that it has an integration there. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's an integration to that. Oh, that's sad. Let's see, Captain Sir. Yeah, there's no integration. Yep, that's not. Well, maybe I'm not reading it properly, but it doesn't seem like there is one. But we can look at it together. Let's see if we can see anything. Yeah, there's no, I don't see it. Well, it's okay. Well, we'll see. I thought it would be in there's no integration, which is weird. Because if it's the B2, you might think that because it's a B2, you want to have, you want to have it similar to what it was. So no SIVA, like no FMS, right? That's you might think that would be the case, but no, apparently it's not. That's a nice livery also I saw on the Explain forums that I want to fly one day. Looks super nice and colorful. I'll show you now in a sec. So let's pull that A3. Also the sling, that looks like a nice plane. Where is the A300? What? I don't see A300. Oh, it's on a new page? Yeah. Classic. So look, let's have a look into it. So this is what we have. That's the A300. Exterior model looks okay, and it doesn't look bad. But it has a SIVA. God. No, it does not have a SIVA. It has a... It does not look that great, to be honest. You know, you're looking at it, and you're like, there's no... And I mean, the price, look at that. It's like $45. That's with tax, comes to $48. Right? All classic lights, illumination, that's great. Okay, detailed modeling, that's fine. Detail landing gear, that's fine. Okay, we love that. Hydraulic system, which is great. That's good. Electrical, pressurization, GPU, APU, 2 independent weather radar. Radar works with default explained weather engine, so it does not work with active sky. Looks like oxygen system, which fuel system, which not that we're gonna even using. 2 universal FMS, works with default explain FMC, and use an navigation display for navigation. So animated IRS system, Bill Jennison, sounds a full custom system F mod, so it has F mod. Visual electric, okay. Planning frame rates. More pictures here. There you go. Cabin looks okay. It does not look great, especially the cockpit looks. It looks like I'm watching an FS9, FS 2004 thing. And yet there's no SIVA. I wonder if someone can come up with an integration of the SIVA onto this. Because I would buy it if there was an integration for SIVA. If there's no SIVA integration, it's not worth it. Because then, I mean, it's just a default plane. I'm not a default plane, it's just a plane. Again, I can't judge anything until I have it and try it, but this guy knows what he's doing, but at the same time, you can't charge $45 for a plane that does not even have a realistic cockpit. I mean, it does not have an FMS. I mean, at that point, just put a freaking VOR maybe instead, which you do have. Yeah, that's it. Then there's this garbage here. I'm pretty sure this is garbage. Looks okay outside, but inside, the cabin is okay. I guess. I don't know if it uses. Yeah, it uses default. I can tell. I can see me. It uses default. High resolution engine performance model. I'm not sure how that could be. Has a Rockwell Collins Proline emulation, so that's the autopilot. Dual Rockwell Collins CDU 3000 Evelyn simultaneous. Oh, actually no. Looks like it does have a dual Rockwell Collins CDU 3000s, enabling simultaneous operation of FMS. Well, that's pretty cool. I don't know if it's good though. You think it's good? Should give it a shot maybe one day. But yeah, this is I was looking at some of the freeway scenery. Oh wow, look at that. It's a freeway scenery? Yeah, that's a freeway. For which airport? It reminds me of the airport. Is this where they fly the 787s from what's it called? TUI? Not TUI. Under? No, I think it's TUI. Yeah, this. The thing is there's a TUI flights. The TUI flight that has even a railway station. Ah, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good model. Actually, this is a good scenery. We should try this. What do you think? I'm down for this. Where are we? Where is this place? This is in North Poland. Oh, Echo Papa. I thought it was Echo Golf. Okay, Echo Papa. Oh, my bad. Nice. So he's gonna be working on this though. He's not done yet. And that's the other livery I like. You guys know why, but it's so colorful. Such a nice livery. The engines. That's the is that the these are the colors of the new LGBTQ flag, I believe. Yeah. I like the colors in this. Beautiful. Cool. Oh, cool bins. Let's see where our plane is today. So far, we're still alive. That's a very, very, very important news there. Kasper says Gdansk, I think. The map payware is better, not gonna lie. Oh, you didn't know. Shame. What did I didn't know. Oh man, the 757 is winning. People wants me to fly the 75 next time. Oh, look at that coastline, folks. Beautiful. Look at this. It's fantastic. It's great to have 50, 60 FPS on OpenGL sometimes, right? A couple islands in there. So what's that? Oh, you didn't know? What did I know? Didn't know. What were you referring to? What I did? So payware is better. So you think that payware is better? But that building looks not too bad. I like the buildings that in that picture in that scenery. So what's that better than this? To be honest, what's better? Oh, the payware version. What does it have better? So far, apart from a couple buildings that are a default, like outside the airport. We're talking about outside the airport. There's a couple buildings that are default. The tower, it's not default. It's custom. Terminals are custom. Has gates. There's DHL stuff, DHL buildings, whatever. I don't know if they're default or what. The train station is custom, which is pretty cool. So, apart from that, the gate area looks nice. I don't understand. What can be better than that? He said that he's going to more custom buildings, though, right? You know where the texture quality? It's just better. Yeah, but do you have it? If you do, can you send me pics? Made a super good job. Did Juzweki finally decided to put what they called jetways, animated jetways? I still have that freaking New York Juzweki design sceneries, and I can't believe that there's no at all jetways working. So you say, oh, I can't hear myself. Well, what happened? Okay, so you say the Polish airports are very well done. Okay. Well, I knew. What's the scene? I do have a Juzweki from Poland. I believe it's not Chopin, but the other one. Juzweki. Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha. Is it? What airport is that? That's not Chopin. Not the jetway myth is only in New York City and DCA. And also the Gdansk. I don't know how you say it. With Gdansk you get other impossible pronunciations. Oh, that's what I have. I have Katowice, I think. I thought how do I... let me check. What's the... I do have a Juzweki for that, but I don't remember. Maybe if I do APWA, is that Chopin? Oh, I do have Chopin. That I bought in July 5th, 2019. Holy shit, that was time ago. I think it's Chopin. Yeah, that's Chopin. Yeah. I don't even know how to pronounce Juzweki. I think it's DRZE. Chopin, Italy, Polish airports. Is it? So that's the one that you said. Are you sure the texture looks nice? Better than that? Okay, well I guess. Look here. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking at. Yeah, it looks nice. Do they look $35 more? $35 more? I don't know. I can get it with the points. How many points I even got? Let me check. I do have quite a bit of points I haven't used. No. My total points are 777. Yeah, I thought I spent more on. Oh no, those are gift certificates. I spent $350 in gift certificates. Oh, for when I was doing giveaways, probably. Yeah. Cities are also added. And how about how are the frames? That's very important. That's an important question, sir. We're forgetting something very, very important. It's beautiful, guys. Doesn't it? See, this is what worries me about sometimes. Like, you know, the frame drop. That's the biggest issue I have. For $30, $32, you get 4 quality airports and 2 cities, as I remember. So worth it. Okay, well, we should check it out. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back with you. All right, I'm back. I did have to sign a package. Okay, so I had to sign a package, so I was like, yeah, I had to leave the cockpit for a bit, but let's see, I saw someone in. So the worst Juzaki design on frame is oh yes, that's exactly what I have. I think that is exactly what I have, and it's horrible on frames, like horrible. Remember when we flew it? We actually cast. I think you were with us, and Flight Surgeon was flying with us too. I believe we were all flying to. Where the hell were we flying? I think we were flying to Canada, and I think it was my 300 subscribers giveaway or something with a, and I remember we did that flight from Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha Warsaw, and it was horrible frames at the beginning, and then we were flying. I was flying the 787, the Magnite, before Magnite actually fixed some of the issues. And it was horrible, horrendous. It's disgusting. It was something, but I'm thinking of getting the P3D scenery for Adelaide and then converting it. Oh yeah, let me know how that goes. If you manage to do it, let me know. I'll convert it too. And if we cannot convert it, we just send it to our friend Dylan Vietasing and say, hey, can you fix this for us? No, I wasn't. You beat the flying to Toronto, Montreal. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, it's so detailed, but it's way too much detail. Probably. It's like a little bit less detail. It's fine for us too. Like Surgeon, we should fly together again. Come on. Actually, why don't you fly into Adelaide? Is it Adelaide? So okay, I mean I've been using X2011 on in 1080p for a while, even though I have a 4K monitor. I do appreciate those, like the crispness of the aircraft though when I fly around. That 1440p and 4K, the 2K and 4K. When I fly in 2K or 4K, now that when did I start? Yesterday? I think yesterday was the first day I flew 4K. And today I fly 2K because I realized that the jump was in quality it was good enough anyways in 2K from 1080p, and I was still getting good frames. So holy crap, are we playing copyrighted music? No. For a second, I'm like, who we playing? Let's see, do we have an ETA? I think we can check it out. An hour to go. Husky. I want a husky so bad though. Be watching TikTok videos about huskies, to be honest. Could be over here. I know, right? Also, he needs to update Warsaw. Airport is a bit outdated with the taxiway and cargo terminal. Yeah. I mean, forget about updating Warsaw right now. Can he not freaking update New York City and DCA? I mean, I can't even fly into New York anymore. New York, there's no autogate. Well, I guess I could modify it. I don't know if it's legal. I just asked, hey Jizueki, since you're not doing your job, I'm gonna do it for you. I'm just gonna modify it for myself. I was thinking adding either SAM gates or or the what's it called, AutoGate. Now I had to open in what's it called, overlay editor, not overlay editor, on WED. I need to see on WED if the gates, like if the actual jetways are connected to the building, because if they're not, and I can you know, just destroy each jetway out there and add SAM, I'll do that. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have Alaska 5559. Oh, I had a couple fives in extra, but Alaska 559 in the chat. Welcome aboard, sir. Thank you for joining us today, Mr. I was a smaller channel, and now I'm like all over the place up there, up in the skies. Alaska just went for are you getting for 3K? Are you going for 3K now, or you are going for 3K, I believe, right? Alaska, what you at now? I haven't checked your channel. Yeah, you're going for 3K, and you do have a flight. Oh, yeah, that's what I like today. I put a like on it. You're flying the FS Labs. I wanted to ask you a few questions about it too. The guy was like, oh, Avio, I don't know, I want to be like you, or not like you, well, I want to have the channel, you know, and I'm like, I'm doing this part-time, brother. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up the demand, and in fact, I did not, and then Alaska just went for it. Just Alaska had the, you know, it had the same thing that happened to XP. Okay, so for XP72, for every channel there is a moment that you need to catch that train. If you miss the train, then you have to take another train and wait. It's going to take a little bit longer. So for XP72, for example, it was a little bit of turbulence of the winglet. For XP72, for example, for Flight Sim Expo, the guy went prepared. He had a whole bunch of like little cards, personal cards that he gave out to people, saying, "Hey, this is my channel. Subscribe." You know, 101 went to people and give them, and that's how. Yeah. Let's see. Let's put the a bit of turbulence here. Of course it ends when, but yeah, no, he gave a card for each person. Now Alaska, for him, was Microsoft, and it was actually not only for him, but a whole bunch of people. Actually, they exploited the channel grows so fast because he knew what to do. He knew what to do, and he just like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna start streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator, even though it sucks at the beginning. You know, I'm gonna suck it up for a bit and. Ride that wave, and he did, and he rode that wave very well. The guy, Alaska, did pretty good, and also the face cam helps a lot. I removed the face cam just because I am gonna be working for an airline sooner. I'm waiting for it. I got hired, but I'm still waiting for it. It's been a year now, but it looks like they just want us to start training soon because they asked for our COVID vaccination card and background checks. But so I'm not sure what their policies are regarding social media. I mean, we do know, but I don't know how they will see this. So I just decided, just to be safe and remove my face cam. I'm seeing less activity on my channel because of that too, which is okay. But you know what? If I can, if the airline says, "Oh yeah, like we're okay with your channel. Actually, do you want to do videos with us? You can do it too." I'm like, "Oh, cool!" Like, yeah, oh yeah. It looks like the Boeing 757 is going for it. I got back into P3D and it introduced me to a whole new audience. It's been a slow month with everyone being back in school hopping. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me too. Smart. So what airline is this? Alaska 559. Try so hard, huh? Well, it's definitely a major airline, but I'm not gonna be flying as a pilot yet. I'm gonna be in a program that will help me build my flying hours so that I can rejoin and do the interview for one of the regionals, and then join back to mainline. So it's a pathway program basically. But it's an airline that flies a lot of international too. So it's a major airline. So that's all I can say on stream. But yeah, no, how's the FS Labs acting for you? On is it? I know it's heavy on frames. It kind of like is it not the equivalent frame rates wise of this FlightFactor A320? Is it not the same as in like a? Oh yeah, they both sucks at frames, but they're both great for their for the sim. You go with the EasyJet. Yep, that's it. Yeah, EasyJet, exactly. I've been commuting every day. Okay, every morning I'm gonna wake up, go to Daytona Beach International, fly to another major airport, and from there take a connecting flight to. I'll be based in Luton maybe, and to Gatwick. Gatwick or Heathrow. Take the train to Luton every day, and then do my day, and then come back at home very late at night. Nah. Casper, I have mixed feelings about that exact one, the one you just said, so definitely not. Oh, very nice. Thank you. Oh, we're just waiting again. It's been a struggle this whole year actually. Between a whole bunch of drama and me focusing on a whole bunch of things and not on my channel. Some of them were necessary, work. Still have to feed myself and the people that I live with. So, and some were unnecessary stress, but it's okay. And things are, we learn from our mistakes. And then the car accident last week, that definitely did not help, because I did still owe money on that car, so I'm dealing with insurance, dealing with my auto finance. Now I have to deal with finding a new vehicle, because as you guys know, I was driving for a rideshare company, so for Uber, and a car, it's kind of like what you need for that. To be honest, P3 looks smooth at 30 FPS. FS Lab is good for me. It's quite nice depending. I run very high settings with NTEX, so it can be intensive. I have to get a new case. The CPU SP3 is CPU based. Well, isn't not all of them CPU based? I don't know what are Casper said. I don't know what are the stereotypes about American Airlines, so I don't know. He only told me I was on United. Well, about American Airlines, we flew to Hawaii with American. We were a non-revenue flight, like non-revenue passengers, so we were flying standby. Our flight was supposed to be from from Orlando to Dallas-Fort Worth to Honolulu. We were supposed to leave at 6 a.m. in the morning and arrive at Honolulu time at 11 a.m. Okay, we left at 6 a.m. They did not allow us to fly at 6 a.m. So they put us on the next two flights later. We got at DFW. Weather, we got diverted into a place that had even worse weather. There was no weather in Dallas, because there was a friend of mine that is a PSA pilot that landed to Dallas, and they were flying right behind us, and they had no issue, no weather. But when we flew, we then diverted to Houston instead, and they had weather. But we had to wait there. We get back to Honolulu. Well, we get back to DFW. Our connection, we missed the connection, of course. There's another flight leaving DFW. There's the last one that goes to Honolulu, and before we even could get to the gate to disembark the plane from DFW to DFW, we were waiting on the ramp, and then the captain goes like, "Oh, the aircraft that we were waiting for pushback is disabled. We have to wait for a tow to remove it now, and so there's gonna be delay." So we knew at this point missed the second connection, the second flight, the last flight leaving to Honolulu. So they put out standbys to, where they go? Standby to Phoenix. There was no chance. We did 5 standby lines to Phoenix. 3 standby lines to Phoenix. That did not work. And then they said, hey, just go to LA, and there's more flights to Honolulu from LA. Let's do that. So that's okay. Let's do Honolulu. Let's do LA. Put a standby. We passed 3 standbys. Did not work. The 4th one we finally managed to get there. And the flight attendant said, well, one of the crew, actually ground crew said, oh, there's no connecting flights anymore from LA to Honolulu. You will have to take the next day flight, which we were still okay, but barely there because we had to take we had the COVID test and it would expire the following day at night. So we were like, okay, it's getting close, but we can still do it, right? Finally we get to LA. And they forgot us to give us the boarding passes in DFW when we left to LA. And we get there and say, damn, where are our boarding passes? I say, oh yeah, your flight ends here. I said, no, our flight ends in Honolulu. So we had to argue that. Not argue, but tell them, show them the tickets and everything. And then they finally decided, oh, you have to rebook. I said, okay, for tomorrow. And then we have to go to the rebooking gate to get the boarding pass for tomorrow. And we went there. Well, while we were going there, we see 2 flights for Honolulu. One departing now, boarding now. The other one boarding in an hour. And I said, Nick, we're not going to the rebooking gates to get our flights for tomorrow. We're going here. So we stopped at the gate agent. We told them, and they saw us. We were desperate because it was late now at that point. And we were 22 on standby. Somehow, some lovely angel from that airline decided to bump us up all the way to the last 2 seats available on emergency exits. So they put us we were on the emergency exit on the A321 Neo, I believe. Actually, no, I don't think it's the Neo. Yeah, A321 from LA was not Neo to Hawaii. And then we got to Honolulu at what time? 11:30 p.m. instead of at 11 a.m. Though the view once we got to the hotel, the view in Waikiki Beach was worth it. We were like, yes, this is it. So yeah, that's my adventure with them. So it hasn't been really. It has been very much a lot. Okay, United, hunting your bags. Uniting your United your bags with new destinations without you. Oh dear. Oh, what a nightmare. Yeah, indeed it is a nightmare. Vanch say yo, welcome aboard, Vanch. Welcome aboard. Yeah, it was a nightmare. Yeah, oof, big time move. I know an American Airlines pilot who flies the Airbus 320 Airbus Neo. He says the LEAP engines take forever to start. So yeah, that's the reason why I thought it was not Neo. First of all, the sounds did not sound like a Neo. It was late at night. I didn't get to see what plane I was boarding. I just jumped in onto the flight, and it did start up pretty quick. So it's Pratt Whitney. What do you say, Casper? I just want to fly on board JetBlue someday in the US. I did fly JetBlue. I actually enjoyed JetBlue a lot. I flew from when I first moved to the United States. I was flying from Milan to New York on Emirates. Emirates, I think, still has the direct flights from Milan to JFK, and they do use an A380. So it's an A380 that comes from Dubai. Okay, and then stops over Milan, picks up passenger, and then continues to JFK. So we had a direct flight with Emirates, which was great. We didn't have to go to Dubai, and it was on an A380. And then I had the connection, which was a 12-hour connection, unfortunately. But that was the cheapest option. And from there, we had to take a flight from JFK to MCO on JetBlue. So that's what we did, and I did like it. Apart from the fact that it promised that there will be a power outlet on the plane and Wi-Fi on board, and none of that was available on the plane I had, which was crazy because I did not think about charging the the phone for the 10 hours flight from Milan to JFK. So okay, JetBlue and Alaska are excellent. Yeah, and also JetBlue and Alaska, they're very, very, very friendly, as in like diversity, LGBTQ, very, very friendly towards the minorities. So I mean, it's New York. It's a New York-based airline, basically, JetBlue, and the other one, it's where is it? Seattle, Alaska. You can't really go wrong with that. It's not like American that is based in Dallas, Texas, or Charlotte, North Carolina. So, but yeah, no, it's they're very good companies. And I was showing. I don't know if you saw it today. Alaska. There's a nice livery, which I don't know. You might be able to tell if it's true or not, but there's this livery that I really want to fly because it's beautiful livery. It's so colorful. It's kind of like the Pride, Alaska fly with Pride. I don't know. I thought the combination of the colors is beautiful. It works. It works great on these aircraft. So, but yeah. I really want to try that. New York and Boston. Yeah, Seattle. Is that what JetBlue is? New York and Boston? It's real. They painted it not long ago. Okay, I hope they will keep it. You know, it really does help how, you know, the stand of the company, and you know, their philosophy, and their how, you know, truly American in you know, how diverse is, and how accepting is the company. So, you know, it's one of the probably very friendly companies to work as. Also know a whole bunch of people that work for Alaska and JetBlue, and they always say the same thing. It's very, very friendly environment. That's what about JetBlue. Okay. The main base is in New York City, but Boston is second biggest hub of their planes for JetBlue. Yeah. Did they not get the 220s? They recently got the 220s, so yeah. And I know what's the other airline that is based on, not based, but has the same founder, I guess, or what the name of the company? The one that uses the E190. Rain fart. Off to grab some lunch. Hope to be back soon before I'm on 3 East. That's when you start. Okay. Bring some people over and then bring them with you when you start streaming. I wish on YouTube you can do the transfer like on Twitch. You know, you can transfer your viewers. Be a cool addition. Hopefully someone in YouTube will think about it. But yeah, get some lunch. What's for lunch? I haven't had lunch yet. What time is it? Why are you having lunch now? It's 1:38. You mean breakfast? Okay, so if you look at this, does it not remind you a little bit of Microsoft Flight Simulator? No, not you, not me. I wish you could raid, right? Yeah, I mean, I can raid you with 5 people, but I wish you could do maybe a backwards raid, Alaska, where you bring your 30 people backwards towards me and then you send them back to you. But when you start, you just like, oh, pre-raid. Let's pre-raid AvioMan with 30 people, and then when Alaska starts streaming, I'll just send them back to their own people. I'll just say, been a long day, had a breakfast at 6, said streaming at 12. I found fried rice. I'm eating it. Yummy. I make some very good fried rice, Alaska. I'm really good at cooking. Yesterday I made some Sri Lankan street food called kuttu roti. Kuttu roti. Let's say that the Sri Lankan way. But it's when you go in Sri Lanka, you hear that sound of metal clanking on a grill, on a metal sheet, something like you. And it's what they're doing. It's basically they cook the rotis, okay, on one side, and then they cut them in slices, like a little thin strips, and then they cook the chicken curry or vegetable curry or whatever curry they're making, and then they mix the two in one big they say iron cast or whatever, and they put the egg and they put the onions, they put the olive oil, they put a bit of oil and onions, and then they add the little strips of rotis and the chicken and a little bit of curry, and they chop everything together. It becomes one mixture. Man, I made it yesterday. It was for the first time. I got the little the two blades that you hold on the hands. Some people use it to cut the dough in parts. I use it to chop stuff quickly, and it was great. It came out great. Oh God, we have a aircraft carrier. We're friendly. We're friendly. Oh shoot. Oh my God, am I not? I'm playing outside my. Oh God, no! Did I play outside? Yeah. I was playing outside my album, whatever. My. Okay, what? Let me see. Alright, we can start seeing the. We start seeing the top of the sand, which is great. Top of the sand over here. Okay, it looks like we'll be 8:57, so less than an hour to go. Yes! It shows that we're 37 minutes away. Total lie, I don't think we're 37 minutes away. Maybe from top of the sand. Look at that. It's all the way down there, so still have quite a bit to go. Yeah, definitely more than 37 minutes. Also, what is the I don't even know what is the Jetstar call sign? How you say that? But not like Jetstar. Okay, pressing. I was hoping something different. All right, man. All right, Alaska. Sounds delicious. Yeah, it was great. Maybe I'll send you. I don't know, to be honest. I don't think I can send a picture now because it's been in the fridge all day. And they don't look as good. I can send you a picture of my Nutella next to me that is best thing ever. I don't know. Nick doesn't like Nutella. He thinks it's gross. Nick thinks Nutella is gross, and I told him, how can you say such a thing? Like, that is crimes against humanity. You cannot say such a thing. You know, there is a big risk when you say things like Nutella sucks, because I take it very personally. I mean, like, it's much better than the freaking peanut butter. I hate peanut butter. I can't deal with peanut butter. People love peanut butter in America. I just don't. It's so dry. It just smells like peanuts, okay? Which, it's not that I don't eat peanuts. I don't like the texture. It's so dry. And, like, if you put, like, a toast and you put more peanut butter on it, I'm like, okay, my mouth is so dry. Like, I need something go with, and then they put jelly on it. I'm like, ew. It's even the worst. See, okay, so this is what he said too. He's too sweet, and I'm like, okay, but how much are you eating of it? So you literally take a little butter knife, butter knife, and you put it on that toasted bread, but a little bit. You don't have to have a layer, you don't have to have an inch of or even less than a millimeter, not even a millimeter is too much, of Nutella on top of your bread. It just leave that light coating because it's sweet. It's peanut butter is cool, but why every day? That's what I don't understand. The breakfast in America, it's kind of boring. It's always your coffee, and then you got your cereal, right? Or your peanut butter jelly, and that's it. You know, the Italian breakfast is you got your espresso, of course. You got your cornetto, but you can change the cornetto into your different cornetto flavors like chocolate or strawberry or frutti di bosco berries or the yellow white cream. I forgot the name of it. I think it's called Bavarian cream. Or you can even change from your classic cornetto croissant to something more like a bombolone, which is a big donut that does not have a hole in the middle but has cream inside. Or you can get a sfogliatella, which is a little pastry, and then of course you have your cornflakes, so you have your cereals too if you want to go not traditional, like, and the fruits. I don't know, my breakfast was great every time. Yeah, why don't you make sandwich with veggies or something like veggies? What do you mean with veggies? When I've been in New York City, I was eating cereal every day and bagels with cream cheese and jam. So I will eat bagels, but I will only eat bagels. Let me see. I can't do the heavy cheese stuff. I don't like it when it's like the cream cheese on it. I don't like cream cheese. I do like Philadelphia cheese sometimes, but that's it. And I have to be in the mood for it. But otherwise, but I will eat a bagel with salmon. The smoked salmon on top of it with a bit of dill, maybe. Oh, yeah, that's good. Man, I'm hungry right now. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna eat someone. But yeah, this view reminds me like a view that I could get on Microsoft too. It's even fantastic what's on us. So I guess there's two IAE engines variants. One is this, and there's another one that is a chubbier. Is it true? Oh no, is it the CFMs? I think there's two CFMs variants maybe. One is chubbier, the other one is a bit smaller or something. There's only one arrival into Adelaide. That's me. C'est moi. And there's another guy that's departing now with the 787. 78X, it means the 781,000, right? Well, 78710. Is that what they call now? Yeah, no, 1000. I think it's 7810. That's the A350 1000. That's what it is, yeah. There's a Lufthansa flying to Ben Gurion with the 748. Okay, so it's a Lufthansa 748. I think it's Lufthansa cargo. Probably that's why. Oh, actually, 748. Do they have passengers for it? No, Lufthansa they do. Oh, that's weird. Mascarpone is still the better, of course. Maybe tomato or something. Oh, man, that's a. Remember that in the United States, if you want to eat healthy like veggies, you gotta spend a lot of money. So if I had to cut a tomato every single morning for a sandwich, I'll be broke. End of discussion. It's cheaper to just put peanut butter on it. I don't do it though. I usually just do cereal just because it's the fastest thing I can do. I wish there was a place like in Italy where you can go downstairs and grab a cornetto and an espresso. That's it. Every morning I would just wake up in the morning. Before I go to school or work, I will go downstairs. There's a bar downstairs, and in Italy, bars are not places where they sell alcohol. They do have alcohol too, but It's a place where you get your coffee and you get your newspaper and your lottery tickets and stuff. So I go downstairs and I spend $3, €3, €1 for the coffee, and €2 for a cornetto. That's €2 because I usually get the most expensive one. Otherwise, it's €1 and €1. That's €2 or €2.50 maybe. Those taxes are already included in the prices, and you don't have to tip the person. I mean, you literally don't have to tip. And I love that. Like €3 a day? Are you kidding me? I'll take that. It's a wonderful world, I think. Oh dear. Let me see if I can grab a quick snack somewhere, because I don't feel like putting my fingers into the Nutella. So I'm starving right now. So I'll be right back. So give me just a couple minutes, and I'll be right back with you. And I'll put some music on the background, which I already have, I believe, but maybe higher.
Gravity pulls you straight down.
All right, I'm back. Ludwig, have you here? Yes, I just went to grab a bite. Ludwig says, yeah, I'm here. Me too. I'm leaving you for now. We'll try to be back. Okay. Yeah, I just went to grab chips and salsa. That's what I went. I went to grab some salsa and some chips. There you go. That's the sound of the salsa is opening. A nice low-calorie salsa, though. It says I'm smoky, flavorful, full of garlicky goodness. Use me as a dip, marinade, soup base, drink mix, and cooking companion. Saucy chipotle salsa, gourmet. Okay, let's just go for it. So it's spicy, probably. Let's see. I got my chips and salsa. So I got the salsa. I mean, I'm just missing the chips. Where the chips are? Oh, not here. I don't know if you can even hear the sauce, like the chips when I'm talking. Oh no, the microphone does a good job on cutting the sounds off. The reflection of the sun in the back. That's nice. Neat. Let's see, UTC 803 for Husky. Now I'm gonna put it on we're on moments, I think so. Yeah. 832, top of descent. See, this is kind of like inaccurate, and I think that's what FlightFactor is working on right now, and it's going to be out in a couple weeks together with the holding issues. Fuel, but we still have a 9,800, which is quite a bit. We can still go back to Perth from here. Oh. We are getting close to our destination, actually. Because if we see land, there's one. You just have to cross a little bay, basically. Oh my god, these some of these what's it called? Not texture, but yeah, the shadows. I don't know why they look so bad. See, how far are we from our descent? We should be arriving in about 25 minutes. Not really. I mean, top of descent is still pretty out there. I'm not sure what he's talking about. We have 84 miles to go before top of descent. Yeah, before top of descent, 84 miles. About 10 minutes before top of descent. Okay, then we're landing what, next 20 minutes? Well, the salsa that I just got, it's actually pretty spicy. Is the music so high? I didn't notice that, man. Yeah, it's kind of high. You didn't know that. Let's have a look outside now and see how the we did. Oh my god, look at that beauty. We're flying fast. So what's our ground speed actually? Look at that. Look at right here. Holy shit, that's why. 103 knots. Oh, this is yeah, that was a 103 knots of direct tailwind. That's why we're going fast. A flying boy. What's up, Chief? Says the Chief Power said a nice 20 to go. Still hanging in the background, finishing work. All right. Hopefully you're having an easy day, like we hoped for. Oh man, this looks beautiful. Got two tiny little islands. It looks like inhabited. I mean, to be honest, even this area looks inhabited. Doesn't seem like there's much life going on. There's a couple of roads, a couple of houses, it looks like. Oh, but that's beautiful. Man, that's beautiful. So, I think there's a way you can get the mask for the inland here. Like, to get the... Because I know over here it's very green looking, or crystal blue. Not crystal blue. Yeah, kind of like that. Baby blue. Color. So we are on the other side. The Adelaide is over there. Keep an eye on it. Nice view over here. Over the wing. Just 16 to go, but I'm like 7 minutes away from top of the sand probably. So quite a bit to go. See my top of the sand. Yeah, top of the sand is after Rogas, which is actually what we have on our FMS too, on our Mac 2. You hear me going quiet for a bit, it's because I'm eating. Alright. Let's have a look over here. Oh man, look at this island. It was nice if I had the whole one color. I love stuff like this. It looks fantastic, phenomenal. Ooh, that salsa is spicy. Holy moly! I was not expecting it to be that spicy. I'm gonna do something very unorthodox. Was it spicy? I'm gonna dip a tortilla chip into the Nutella and just gonna eat. You know what? It's not bad. It's one way to calm down my tongue. Top of the sand is about 20 miles. No, yeah, a little bit more than 20 miles. Looks like it's in 24 miles. 25 miles into destination data. Alright, so let's set the destination data now. Let's get the active sky weather for a second here. Briefing. Refresh. Okay. Can I get the weather for let me see. Hotel, Alpha Delta. Okay. Calculated flying altitude 0, ETA, expected weather conditions, 1083, 1020. Okay. That's the expected. Do we have an actual? Okay, let's do that. Weather control, no conditions, and then we just type in Yankee Papa Alpha Delta. Yeah, that's the weather. 03. I double check over here onto weather. Actually, SimBrief is giving me another weather. What's the weather on VATSIM over here? It is 110 at 3, but SimBrief is giving me something else. Well, we'll use 110 at 3. Because this guy is giving me 110 at 3. Okay, to be quick. QNH is 1020. 20. Temperature is 9 degrees. 9. Winds are at 110 at 3. Okay. No, we're doing RNAV. Runway 5. Damn. Well, it's 3 knots, so we are not. It's not a big deal. We can do RNAV 3. And I actually like it more. Let's see if we can do Yankee Papa Delta. I forgot that. Papa Alpha Delta, my bad. I guess we could use 1 too, but asphalt, let me see. Airport, let's get that. Ascending. And here this pull back. I don't know, 1-2 is pretty sure. I don't think they use 1-2. I don't think they do. And 2-3 would be too much. So if winds are coming from this direction, we do have to use runway 5 anyways. Yeah. Because they're coming from this direction. So it's going to be a crosswind but slight headwind. Meanwhile, if I use 2-3, it's going to be tailwind, crosswind and tailwind. If I use 1-2, it's a short runway. If I we could, I mean, we definitely could land an A320 here, but just don't want to do it. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, we start our descent into Adelaide. We expect to land in about 25 minutes. At this point, please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. There's no delay expected. Destination, the weather looks fantastic with a temperature of 9 degrees Celsius, and winds and just light winds from the east southeast direction. And I want to say thank you for flying with Jetstar today, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your flight. Thank you. Cabin crew, pass through the cabin also for a final check just before landing. Alright, so we're coming in. That's the speed. We probably want to put down a couple to help descent a little bit. Catch it up. Halfway, that's fine, looks like. Yup. Nice evening arrival. Usually it's a nighttime approach, but we just say, hey, yeah, we departed early today. It's trying to catch up to that, huh? Let's get Avitab. We are doing the arrival, the recub 8 Victor, I believe. Let's see, recub 8 Victor. We are outside, yeah, recub 8 Victor. So for runway 05 at Angav. Okay. We want to be at 185, 160. Angav. That's the speed we want to be at. Bathin. 150. Okay. 160 to 150. Minimum 150. But we're not doing it. That's for the visual. It says visual to Bathin. There you go. We still have quite a bit of tailwind. We do have still 15 knots of tailwind, so we're coming in pretty fast. Alright, so let's get the approach for runway 5. And let's see the chat too. Black Knight says, just heads up, Avio, Jetstar parking is Terminal 1, stand 13. Okay. I got a different stand, I thought. Let's see, what did I get? What did I get over here? I wrote it down yesterday, so... 13? Terminal 1? Okay. I thought we were somewhere over here. That's what I thought it was, but... okay, let's get the approach ILS whiskey, not ILS, no, whiskey 5. So none of these today. We just press the approach button. That's it. Once over initial approach fix, so a SADMI. We are approaching the first waypoint for the arrival of the star. Standard arrival, it starts at Recub and then we continue down there. And that's the decel. We're going to decelerate to 250 knots probably at that point. In the meantime, let's get some of the other things we need to know. Visual docking, parking stands, Terminal 1. I'm like, where's Terminal 2 then? If that's Terminal 1, Royal Flying Doctors, Pilates Afro, okay. Where's Terminal 2? Terminal 1 is here, domestic and international. Where the hell is Terminal 2 then? There's only one terminal, right? Okay, let's bring this one down a little bit to help the pitch up a little bit. To 14? Yeah. 13 over there? Okay, I thought it was someone over here because when I checked yesterday it was I think I wrote down 25. Yeah, that's what I wrote down. I saw a video on YouTube where the guy was departing from 25, but it's the same. Looks like we'll take 13. Okay. So there is a Terminal 2. Where the hell is Terminal 2? That's Terminal 2? That's even a terminal? That's general aviation. Okay. I guess. Oh, here, maybe. Who goes at Terminal 2? Docking systems, marshaller, right? Unless 13 to 15 and NIG, so I don't know what NIG plus APIS is. Dude, the speed brakes aren't still, because are we gonna now? Yeah, I know it is on, but you're gonna get to that thing. This. So the MDA. Let's get the MDA for this. Where you at? The whiskey. MDA RP. See? Told you I needed it. It still stays on. I guess I have to do this and then this. Yeah, we'll make them happy. Okay, so runway 05. RNP, okay, 1.9 kilometers, visibility 360 FDA. There we go, set. Terminal 1 is domestic. What's Terminal 2 though? What's Terminal 2 for? I mean, look at, Terminal 1 is here, right? Where are you at? That's Terminal 1, right? And then Terminal 2 is here. So, what's in Terminal 2? Which airline goes to Terminal 2? It's general aviation also. T2 terminal. T2 apron. Tango 2 apron. So that is Terminal 2, yeah. That's funny. I'm like, I was not expecting that. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, we can close this. We said the QNH is 1020. 020 1020 1020 1020 set. T1 is a domestic, sorry, and international. Oh, okay. I can see the airport. Let's turn off the music now. Look at this view, guys. Oh man, it's beautiful. Okay, lights. Camera lights dim. Right? They dim? Looks they are. They're dim to me. Oh, dim will be probably turned off. Let's turn them off at this point. Off. Notice that the camera has been turned off, as this is a normal procedure for nighttime landing. Oh, what is this crap? What's going on here? What is that cluster? Hold on, we did not have all that cluster before. Is there a hold in actions? What's going on? Okay, well, let's have a look. Angav. Let's go straight to Sadmi. Let's do Sadmi, yes. Sadmi direct. More drag, oh, probably, yeah. Drops one. 3,000, okay. Let's get it down to 3. Oh, we might not be able to. Coming in hot. Darn it. Activate approach. Base. Oh, it's gonna squeak. I know it's gonna squeak. Yep, overspeed 209. Okay. Continue descent. Continue the descent. I doubt we'll be able to. Let's see. Way too high. Yeah. Hell no, that's not happening. What am I thinking? Come on, Avio. Just be realistic. That's it. You can't make it. Just do a quick loop around. So that, yeah, they got messed up there. But when we checked before, it was not like that crazy. I don't know why. And ladies and gentlemen, don't worry, we'll be landing there soon. We're just taking a little detour, and then we'll be right back. Let's see. Okay, let's see, put 05. It's still high? It's still high. I thought we were just great. Sure, coastal sightseeing, yeah. We will be 1,500 there at D30. This way. That's what's up.
2,500.
Yeah, we know. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. We good. Yeah, man. If we did not have that delay, we would have made it in 2 hours and 14 minutes. Yeah, approach. Okay, you got it. Deviation, where is my... Hey! It's gonna settle at 1,500, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seats are in an upright position, tray tables are folded, and seat belts are securely fastened. Also, make sure all carry-on items are stowed under the seat in front of you, or in the overhead bins. Please turn off all your electronic devices until we are parked at the gate. We hope you have
that's
enjoyed
fine.
the flight
Shut
with
up.
us, and would like to remind you that cushions and blankets as well as parts of the aircraft are to be left in the plane.
You're just so slow
Thank
when
you.
she makes the announcement. Full flaps and get down. Nice evening arrival, look at that. Maybe it's good that we arrived late, that we're coming in a bit late. Deviation's on. On F05, whiskey. Final approach. Down to the line, no blue. 3 green, no red. All brake. Spoilers on, full. Flaps full. Landing lights on. Strobe, everything's good. Alright. Speed we're looking at. Performance way here. 132. 137 and 132. Checked. Let's get ready for this.
Approaching 05.
Approaching the minimums. 300.
500. 500. 100 above. 400. Minimum.
Continue. My aircraft.
300. 200.
That winds to
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Ah. Hold the nose, hold the nose.
Long landing, 7,000 feet remaining.
$60 knots. And you're braking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Adelaide. Ups up. Spoilers retracted. Landing lights off. Taxi lights on. Rope lights off. APU. Left and right are clear. Alright, left and right clear. I realized I was not talking to the microphone the whole time. There we go. That was a pretty good landing, I would say. I'd say so. What we at with Centuki Pro 162? That's better than all the other landings we had these days. Dream Virtual Flight, hey, welcome aboard. Nice one, thank you. Chief got it close. Chief, you got it close, man. Let's see if we can get Sam to direct us to the parking. Follow me. 13. All right. Missing cat. We'll find the cat. Where is 13? I don't see 13. Oh, I see 13. Oh, nice. Thank you, Black Knight. Appreciate it. You got a tiny little smart. Follow me. Well, we are. Indeed, we are. Start if you. Nice, that was a pretty good flight, man. I enjoyed it. Apart from the tiny little troubles we got during the flight with the sim, but otherwise everything was fun. It was a fun flight. Pretty good frames, pretty good landing. The approach was a bit messed up because we were a bit high, but we did 360 and we got rearranged, resequenced. Oh damn! I could have rolled down all the way to the end of the runway since there was no traffic. Now that thing is fast. Look at that. It's tiny. Or Speedy Gonzales, or the Tasmanian Devil. Is weird here. Oh, we might wanna. We might. Oops. Sorry, guys. blinding you today. Oh, no, it's 47% the A319, folks. Wait. The smart works as also as a tow truck, looks like. Tow, dun, 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 dun. Park brakes on. Brakes on. APU bleed on. Okay. And engine number 1, engine number 2 shut down. Nice. We got the jetways. The good thing about the SAM wall jetways plugin, it's with this airport, it's a free, it's a default airport. Now, to be honest, it looks great. The ground textures are beautiful, and that's what differentiates sometimes a good default airport from a bad one, from a basic one. You had the different concretes, the different type of you know, you have the signs. Everything looks perfect. You know, the way it should be, and they done an absolutely fantastic job with this. Taz. Yeah, Taz. Tasmania. Tasmania. There we go. Now we can turn off the beacon light off now. Here we go. Beacon, nav and wing lights off. And we can get the service here. And we cones. Here we go. Here we go. Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Adelaide. After how long it took us? Let's turn off this. Okay. 2 hours and 24 minutes. Actually, 2 hours and less than 20 minutes. 2 hours and 19 minutes by flight time. Block to block, I would say 2 hours and 30 minutes flight. And you know, the stream looks a little bit longer. That's 2 hours longer than that. 1 hour and a half longer than that. That's because we have 3 sim crash, right? 2 sim crash, actually. One after an hour into the flight, and one we tried to take off again. Oh, someone. Oh, 50-50 now on the toll list on the 7.5. Come on, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start doing our replay in a moment now. Let's take a couple of nice screenshots here to... Righty. We're good, huh? All right. Let's do this. So let's bring up the volume up of the plane so you guys can hear the plane. Here we go, much better. And actually, let me do this. Let me turn off the external power. There you go. Turn these ones off because I don't know how the replay will act on it. So I'll go replay.
Approaching 2-3.
We know we had to deactivate RAS because otherwise it will start shouting at us, screaming. XRAS, where are you at? XRAS, you. Alright. There's a city in the back. Ooh, you're landing. And I thought also the runway was a bit rougher because it was shaking a little bit more on landing. It was a deeper landing, but we were taxiing away at the end, but that worked out well for us today. Just realized that some of that. Nice. Engine sounds are great. That. Review. Oh no. There you go. Wish we had a little bit more objects around here, but that's the OSM data. Wonderful landing there. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. Get you a tower view. I was holding it, and I was like, yeah, it's gonna drop. Did I almost tail strike it? So today I feel like I messed up the flare. You know why? Because it was an RNAV approach, so we don't get the same flare indication that we get on. We only get the retard. We don't get the flare indication. Get your runway view. We got the center line though. We got the center line pretty good. I was holding the nose, holding it, yep, and then come down. Oh, we were dead on that center line. I like the background there, over there, that's the city all illuminated. It's not bad, huh? Show view over here. I think that's where we touched down, I believe, somewhere around here. If you if you watch TikTok, you remember "Here Comes the Boy." There's a TikTok video where usually it's about the cats, but I mean, come on, the plane, cats, same thing. We all love the same thing. Yeah, it went up a little bit. A high pitch, but pretty good. So yeah, there you go. I mean, I just flared a bit too early. Though I'll hold it. That was pretty good holding it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our trip today here in Australia. Quite nice as indeed. Thank you, appreciate it. So I'm gonna put a quick. So it looks like come on, who's gonna choose between the Tolless and the 757 now? Oh well, we'll have to pick one. Anyways, end the poll. We'll end the poll. But be ready, because in about 15 minutes actually, Mr. Alaska 559 will be streaming in on YouTube, and I'm gonna send you the link now, and let's see if we can all jump in there and say hi. I'll have to go to work, but I'll stop by and say hi when he starts streaming for the like. He's flying in Greece, and on the FS Labs A320, so we're still Airbus team, and it's a much better Airbus than the FlightFactor, and he's flying on a P3D version 5.2 on VATSIM. So yeah, let's say hello to him and just hop in the chat, and I'll putting up the link now in the description down below. There we go. Not description, here in the chat. Let's say hi and and show the love. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll see you next time. As always, be kind to one another. Wash your hands. Maintain social distance, and be safe, everyone. We'll see you next time. AvioMan is out. Good night, everyone.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. When you want to get off that darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too.